So, hello everybody. Once again, it is I, Kingemocut. Now, today you might notice is a weirdish looking layout. Mostly because it's something I had to throw together fairly quickly. But hopefully that's actually showing up. It is. It's just stream being slow. So I keep forgetting that the stream has a big delay. But you might notice hand. And then you might notice in the end, no hand. Well, that's because we're doing an unboxing-y thing. But to say it's all an unboxing is not really true. It's testing to see some of the games I also recently picked up. Now, I've got a large selection of games I actually do need to test, normally. That all came in. And there's a couple that came in that was not in the same shipment I was originally meaning. However, those are kind of difficult to get to me, for me to get right now. And a lot of them have music-related things, so better not risk it risk it for the biscuit. It's not worth it. But we're going to start off with one I know I need to do a fair bit of work to on the box end anyway, but it's iToy Chat. Very first iToy. Well, not really the first one, but the full fat version of iToy Chat. Now, you might also notice on the left, there's my PS2 screen. I know it's soft slanted a bit. I've been having trouble getting it done nicely, but what have you do? So you might, I have to do this because, yeah, you can actually see because it is not set to manual. I don't like setting my focus being auto, even though I do have a stepper motor. So I'll just read what it actually says. iToy Chat, the broadband communicator, live video chat, no call charges, free video mail, invitation only calls, and child safety features. Actually, holding at this is a nice angle. So the reason the angle is a bit weird is it's still very early in the UK, and the sunlight is not really good enough currently, so I'm having to use a normal light, my living room light. So it's also why you can see there's a little bit of shadows and stuff. It's actually the let's see if I can hop this over. Yeah, barely. It's actually my arm strap, mostly. Hey, come on, there we go. And that should be getting held up there-ish. So while I would like to test out iToy Chat Lite, or iToy Chat rather, it's one which you can't really do too much with, so it's going to just be left onto the side. Now the rest, all of these should be working. However, I quite often buy many job lots of games, and even though it might say they are working, it's not always going to be working. So as such, a lot of these might be different looking, might be fine. I don't know. They should all be good. The note on the game did say they were all good, but it can never be 100%. Now, a lot of these I will also already be owning, but I bought them knowing such. The main reason I grabbed them is because cost, effectively. It was working out at less than £2 a game, and that would also include the shipping and everything, and as such, it's useful for me to be able to do that. So first, we're going to start off with Silent Scope 2. So, twice the skill, twice the thrill. The arcade smash hit Silent Scope 2 Fatal Judgment comes to PlayStation 2 with twice the adrenaline pumping action as of the original, with all new two-player modes. Terrorists have stolen a poison gas missile and are about to unleash mass destruction on an unsuspecting country unless you and your partner can stop them. I actually own the first Silent Scope. I own many copies of the first Silent Scope. It's a fairly common find in second-hand stores and in job lots. It's also dirt cheap, effectively. Let me just try and look it through. Yeah, I own the first Silent Scope. I was looking in the complete wrong direction. I was looking after SingStar. And of course, I have my list done in alphabetical, and L becomes before N. Now, this is the first pickup, which I know for a fact is a new one for me. a lot of the West in this first early section, except one of the ones I know are not new, unfortunately, but that's half expected. So it's all in there. Yep, the manuals are in backwards, but let's get that done. There, and then we're going to test out the game. Now, this means I am going to have to be moving about a whole lot, and because the stream delay is so much, it's a little awkward for me to be able to use the actual screen, and as such, it means I'm going to be struggling to read chat. I can probably pop it out, which I think I'll have to do, but sometimes the pop-out chat does not like to work as the normal chat does. Kind of the nature of the beast. Now, there's a high chance as well that at some point one of the batteries in the camera may kick it. I'm still basically dealing with my power adapter, I think would be the best way to put it. I've been meaning to try and grab one that's actually Canon branded and everything. I don't really trust. Aye. Oh, no, that is working. It's just noisy. That's concerning. But yeah, I don't really trust China specials when it comes to power, especially not for a camera that cost me 200 quid. And so it's something that's going to be waited on, unfortunately. So it seems to be working so far. However, I never trust until you can prove it goes in-game. I had one game where it was actually one of my original copies of Splinter Cell 1. Okay, and that original copy of Splinter Cell 1 had an issue where it would boot into game. However, if you got into the Sniper 1... Does it support light gun, first and foremost? iLink compatible. USB mouse compatible, but does not look... It doesn't look like it accepts a Namco GunCon. That's a shame. And so we're not going to go with this sword, we're going to just go shooting range. I don't even think I have a USB. Nice. 100% accuracy. Shoot the watermelon. Right, 3, yeah, I'm not surprised about that one being a bit slower. Oh. Getting a 0 there is annoying. Yeah, again, I'm not too surprised I missed a shot there. The movement's pretty awful. Oh. Okay, that's not too bad. I was expecting it to be worse. I wonder how many stages there are in that, however, but yeah. Total rank F because of time. So yeah, it probably would have been the last one then. Ace. Highest score, however, somehow, but class public nuisance. I'm guessing that's because I didn't actually kill them all. But yeah, that'll definitely be worth, like, better playing with a USB mouse, I think. Anyway, that's one PS2 game, and we know that definitely works. One of the things I think I'm actually going to be doing is going through mostly the newish titles and just showing off some of the other ones. So, because the West I know are basically duplicates for me, and as such, it makes more logical sense to go for the ones which I know are going to be new, just in case I'd have to be rebuying them or what have you. Now, if I was smart, I would have had 2 camera setups. However, I was being dumb, and so it would take me a little bit to get that fixed up. But I think I will do that. The next one, which I don't think I own, is this title right here, Cold Winter. In fact, no, I am going to do that. I am going to quickly make that happen. So we are going to take, where is the second one? There's the 5DG. Yep. And then I guess I'm going to go to this one again. Yeah, and so as such, because I'm hearing that click off, do not deactivate when not showing. And then, yeah, good. It just has a bit of lag onto it, that's fine. But what I can then do is grab this. No, it's stretch. It's a screen. There we go. So, next one is called Winter. And, wow, one great big gain-inducing gun-crazy spectacular, as according to the official PlayStation 2 magazine in the UK. And then, as you can see here, yeah, the shadow for this is a little annoying, but oh well. But no tux, no license, no mercy. Your Andrew Starling MI6 agent disavowed. So as you can see, it's complete in box. Let's test the game. Make sure it works and everything. There. And while this one is loading up, what I think I'm also going to be doing is just showing through some of the other ones in that particular grouping that I happen to have grabbed. So currently we're going to be going with Cold Winter. That's the game we're testing. And we've also got FIFA Football 2003. Again, I know that's a duplicate. We also got Ghost Recon. Again, I know that's a duplicate. And iToy Play, which I have like 15 copies of because it's drop lots. And then also, that would be our next newest title. So, because of that, there. Good. That's just me testing to make sure changing over now does not turn off the camera. That's actually not completely filling it, eh? Okay, so stretch. There we go. That makes it nicer. And so, again, this is definitely going to be a new title. I do not recognize this opening. And that's one of the key things with how I remember things with this. It's openings, primarily. As well as box art and similar. That's a little concerning. Nope, it was just fine. We're not going to create saves. I don't like creating saves when I'm testing stuff out. And because we're only testing, I'm clicking on amateur. Because it shouldn't affect what we end up doing, because it's mostly making sure we have movement.
Target, Andrew Sterling. Ground, Chang Political Prison, Changsha Province, China. Tuesday night is our boys last on the block before execution New Year.
Kim,
Christ, Andrew, you look terrible.
I can imagine.
Shh, we have to be really quick. Look up into the light. Good. Now follow it here. And down. Here. Good. Now up. No signs of concussion or brain damage. None that weren't already there, that is.
Ever the silver tongue.
That motion blur.
We really have to hurry. Here.
Ooh, do you want to feel sick? Wee.
You know it. Patch yourself up and we can get going.
Good. I've had enough of Chang's hospitality for 1 year.
Looking better already.
The medipack never runs out. Use it as often as you like.
I'll explain.
See, there are some motion blurry stuff, but it's not as bad as it was originally. Okay.
This is where we split. I have other business that needs taken care of.
See, so far this seems to be working fine.
Your handiwork, I take it.
Unfortunate, but unavoidable. You may want to have a look through his pockets to see if he's carrying anything useful. And I really do have another job in Chang, though, as do you.
This other job.
Standard procedure. Locate the server room on the first floor, delete your records, and then upload the data bomb you'll find in your pocket. It'll propagate quickly and pretty much destroy everything on the network. We don't want anyone coming after you once we're out. When you're done, I'll guide you out. Stay in contact using the in-ear comms unit I gave you.
Understood.
We'll RV at the main gates exiting the compound. Good luck.
Let's see. Combine wire cutters and okay.
first floor.
You're getting close. Look for a connecting cell block leading to the security wing.
Understood. I'll call you when I'm there. Out.
There we go. So yeah, I'd say that's working myself. So next we actually have another title. Of course, we have something here. Super Bikes, the riding challenge. Hey, dick. So Super Bikes, playtime's over. Experience firsthand the acceleration, speed, and sheer untamed power of over 40 of the world's super bikes, from Honda CBR 1000 to the Ducati 99. Is that 99R? Yeah, 999R. Of course, this is not the. From what I know, this is not actually the Isle of Man TT one, or the Super TT bikes, which is actually just a Gran Turismo engine bike racing game instead. Ooh. Well, that was weird. I'm potentially going to have to end up doing a full service on my PS2, which is not good. But the reason I'm having to say that is it just completely lost all power. When I tried to reset it, didn't seem to want a reset quickly, and so I had to press it twice. Oh, and then no manual, but the disc's in there. Disc looks relatively scratched, but it was listed as working, and the big thing is it working? One of the other reasons as well I'm wanting to just go through the new titles instead of only the ones I already own a copy of, is because one of the things I also would end up doing when I'm going through them is checking them against my other collections, all the ones I already have, to make sure that it is actually what would it be called? A nicer looking disc, because if I happen to own a nicer looking one instead, I would be using that. So, yes, so I haven't actually went through these ones, but I picked up another one of the layers, so we also got a copy of Happy Feet. We got Real World Golf 2007. I already own this one, and it's actually a Game Track title. I also own a Game Track. And then this one, I don't know if I own. FIFA 2001. It's a complete in box. I don't think I own this one, honestly. It's a shame it's a platinum copy, because platinums always look kind of gnarly, in my opinion. Of course. Nope. Bloody course. I knew something weird was happening. Turns out that when the PS2 reset, it must have not liked the my capture card must not have liked it much. So at least it is something I just turn off and on. So I'm going to quickly peek over at my collection. A, B, C, D, E, F. FIFA 2003 is the earliest I can see there. No, 2002, I think. Hey, please give me a little bit, because I'm still nursing a broken leg back to health, and so some of these might take a little bit longer to get between if I'm having to look for this, which should not be the case for the vast majority of the games I own. So I'm not going to look in my secondary selection of titles, primarily because that selection is also then covered by other PS2 titles. I'm needing to buy more shelving units, effectively, for all of those. Yeah, the newest one I have listed is 2003, and I think I might somewhere own a copy of 2002. It's not in there if it is, and then the other ones. There's a copy of FIFA 11 in the selection I can easily see, so unless it's behind that, I would have not had it, and I don't think it is, even if I didn't have my shelves covering an entire shelf worth of titles. And no superbikes save. We're going to ignore that. No, we do not want to enable autosave. Play it in English. Well, play. So we're going to go with trophies. We're going to confirm as player. Free ride. Skip basic training. Let's see what bikes can we get. Some of these we do actually have to win as well, it looks like. We only start off with Honda. And literally we get only Honda. There's no other Honda ones that are unlocked, it looks like. Let me just check. KM, Suzuki, Triumph, Foxan, Yamaha, Benelli, Ducati. Yeah, we start off with only Hondas. So we've got the Honda Hornet, Honda VFR, CBR 600 RR, and 10,000 RR. So I think we'll go with that. Okay, so that has a weird loading system. Yeah, because or video system rather. So what I actually seen there was not a black screen when it loaded up. I actually seen video noise. So signal noise rather. So it just has a weird loading system or something, which is nice to know. Also, the side of my sofa by the end of this is going to become a mess. Nice. So we're only going to do a single lap, I think. And off he goes. So we're going to find the back straight, I think, or the next longest line. Didn't even make it off to the side, nice. Oh no, we made it past, so... Yeah, I had... Okay, there we go. So that's nice to know that the game is basically working as intended. I'm just bad at bike racing games, so... Unexpected, but it's a skill I'm going to have to eventually try and learn, I think. Oh, nice. I didn't realise this, but there's a bit of tape or something on the actual... like, patterned tape on the box, so... Huh. So something you might not know, but what I end up doing as well with all my games that I own, if I'm getting duplicates, I try and replace the duplicates with other nicer looking games, be it the game, the manual, the box. And if there's nothing new for that, then what I end up doing is instead focusing on... Yep, so next we're going to be testing FIFA 2001. Not much more needs to be said, I don't think. It's FIFA, so... But yeah, so I try and test change the things out in my duplicates. So I might have a game which has a very gnarly looking disc, but the case is absolutely beautiful. So I'll place the good looking game in the good looking case. Or I might have one which doesn't have a manual, and the rest of the entire thing might look absolutely terrible, but it might have a nice manual, so I'll take the manual instead. Genuinely just trying to make my own personal collection look significantly nicer, because of course I would want my collection to be nice, but I also end up trying to sell off my duplicates where possible. So again, while FIFA's loading up, I'm just going to go through a couple of other new titles, or new in quotation marks, that I already happen to own duplicates of. So Guitar Hero,
Sports. It's in the game.
FIFA, and PES. Hey. So that's not a nice case. The containing wing thing is acting up, but yep. That's not good looking. That's really not good looking. That might be the first one where discs failing to get red from the scratching of the game. Oh, that's not good. Hey. But that's why I test everything, even if it says it's working, to make sure that the titles I buy are working, or if they're going to need cleaning, or what have you. So next couple of ones I've got, Mystery Mayhem, and Project Snowblind, I already own. And I also happen to have picked up in that selection another title. However, before I show off that title, because it is a new game for me, I'm going to show off what I kind of mean. I don't actually have the copy of this particular title on hand. However, the original person who owned this set must have lost the cover, so they just used a like a letter or something. So the game's in there, but no manual and no outside case. So what I would often be doing is removing the game if it looks nicer than my current one, and putting that into my collection. I somehow doubt it with this, but yeah. So I'm checking if this is the opening cutscene, if it fails at the same point, or if it's just one of those. Sometimes it's a bit weird to be red. No, it failed at the exact same point. Okay. That must mean that, oh, well, that would mean that the game happens to have a problem, I would say, loading this particular cutscene, so the particular sector might be a bit buggered. I don't know if I own this one already or not. I probably don't. I'm going to check that, but it's still sealed. It literally has the pre-owned seal from game on it. So, and then we also got Hitman 2, which again, I already own. So, we're going to pop these over here. I'm going to leave Rugby out, and I'm going to restart PS2 again, and this time try and skip the opening cutscene, because it's something to try and keep in mind. So bikes was working fine, but yeah, it's one of the reasons I test. I test and test and test and test and test, because I want to be able to actually enjoy the games, even if it means I have to skip a bit of the content. And with this, it's FIFA, so I don't really care. My preference when it comes to football games is it's actually Pro Evo, or eFootball as they're now wanting to get called as for the series. So
EA Sports. It's in the game.
remember when it was only in the game? So I'm hoping I can actually skip the I can. Good. So it is just one of those where the intro cutscene is not, it doesn't get played nice with the rest. Okay. I want to check what's the... Oh god, this is one of the really early titles. Holy shit. Nice. I'm actually happy with that then, because I know I definitely don't own... I don't think I own number like 7, 8, or 9. Don't know about 10, but I definitely own now 11. So earlier on, fairly late on, a couple of days ago in fact, I was actually talking about I was talking about how the European numbering system for the games were done. And the way they're actually done in PAL territories for PS2 titles, at the very least. That's annoying that wasn't counted.
And a nice challenge to win it in the middle. Vieira. Good defending. And brought down. Bergkamp. Important tackle. And a chance here, maybe. Vieira. Great block by the defender. And the ball taken by the keeper.
Yeah, so the way sorry, I was focusing a little bit on this. The way the PAL titles are normally actually done is it starts off at number 50,000.
Holding the ball. Will he cross it? The shot blocked.
Good. It crosses it.
Out and a corner the result. The ball stripped away.
Nice. So yeah, that'll be it for this then. It works, and the game's very simple, so it's not too bad. Hey, but it's a little shame that the opening cutscene for such a simple title is gone, or at least needing resurfaced a little bit. Yeah, it has a very deep scratch on one of the sectors, so I'm not surprised. It's got a couple of deepish scratches. And again, it's a platinum title anyway, so I'd be looking to get a non-platinum copy to make it my own personal collection actually look nice and snazzy. So I might already own 09. I somehow doubt it. So here's the copy of PGA Tour 09, the actual case. A little bit of damage down here. And you can kind of see with how the plastic's crumpled up. I have plenty of games and cases, so a bit of damage to new games doesn't matter to me as much for the boxes, because I have so many boxes to go through. In fact, I've been meaning to also clean off more of my other boxes as well from the spares that I happen to have before reselling, to make them a bit nicer looking, because of course, nice looking means more money. And again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Rugby to the side. I don't think I own this one. I know I own one that's literally called Rugby. That's not a good looking sign there. Probably going to have to give that a clean then. But we also have iToy Play, Driver 3, and Mega Mix. Again, all titles I already own. And then the last section of the ones that I'm easily able to grab like that is San-An, FIFA 02, which again I don't think I own, Fantastic Four. The box for FIFA 02 is definitely not an original kind of box. I can tell that because the blue is the incorrect shade. And it's not as if there was titles that had weird shades. But it's never like an off blue would be the thing. So I just gave the Tiger Woods game a little bit of a quick clean. I am probably going to have to resurface a good number of these to make them actually work, which not too happy with, but the Tiger Woods one definitely looks like a bit of resurfacing should be enough. There was a tiny bit of dirt onto the actual game disc, so I'm hoping that was what caused the read error. Yes, it was. Good. And that's a nice sign. And then what I'm going to do again, because this box is particularly large of extra content, I'm just going to pick them all out bit by bit, go through them, and explain some of the information about them. So like with the next title I'm picking up, Tekken 4. I think I don't own Tekken 4. I think I own Tekken 5. So that's definitely a new-ish title, if that is the case. And even though it's a platinum, because it's a new title, that's fine by me. You want to enable autosave? No. Okay. So we're gonna test that one out as well. I'll put those two with the FIFA. You're not really missing much. It's now just the intro cutscene. So yeah. We also got another Crazy Taxi. We have a copy of Monster Jam. I do not think I own Monster Jam. Got a copy of Oni. And Dragon Axe Precursor's Legacy. Now, that's good. That's the main reason I was wanting to test this one. The manual's a weird fold-out thing. For some reason, that's not been correctly folded out, it looks like. Yeah, it doesn't look like the manual's been correctly folded out, or it was a reprint by somebody or something. So let me just unfold this. Okay. No, it's just genuinely a really weird looking fold-out manual thing. Okay. I also noticed there's a tiny bit of... Sorry. A tiny bit of damage here. But again, that's fine. That's not significant, I would say. Did that get folded up correctly? Yes, it did. Yeah. But no, it's just a weird looking manual where they also have the map on the back of it. So. But the main reason I was taking out Dragon Daxter is because the copy I currently have is a platinum copy. And I do not like mixing platinum and non-platinum titles if possible, because it's quite clear that the disc is not the correct thing. And as such, I am going to be testing that copy of Dragon Daxter, as well as the copy of Monster Jam. Right there. Again, sorry, I'm actually been ignoring the game a little bit here, mostly so I can go through a couple of the other titles in the box. So we're forced to. Yeah, game's forcing us to actually create a new. Oh. I guess we're forced to create a new. Are you sure want to continue? Yes. We're just accepting everything. Oh. There. Would you like to save? No. Play now. And we're just going to go with St. Andrews. Play as Woods. Ah, that's how we do that. Okay. Ah, so we can play with both of them as a single character. Okay. So they're just weird multi-game stuff. Oop, yep. So once more, I'm gonna quickly reorganize these a little bit, put them to the side.
Golf links. Golf in its purest form. This is where it all...
Yeah, this is definitely a new title. For me at least.
Well, this is really going to have to trundle.
Okay.
From Ontario, Canada, please welcome to the team, Mike Weir.
There we go. It's because I pulled back all the way and hadn't immediately then thwacked it.
For a swim.
That's going into the water. Yep, into the water has.
It's a tad more than 210 yards to the green.
220. Wait, is there a way to actually zoom in?
Time limit here. Please, just swing.
Good. 99% as well is a nice solid hit.
Find this one.
That's possibly water has as well, actually, because the... Yep,
You just want
knew
to
it.
kick yourself after a shot like that. Nothing wrong with this approach.
Okay.
I'd like to get this one just a little bit closer.
Yep. So just basically going to finish off this one hole, and that's what I would consider good enough to be done. Ah, that's how you increase the expected power. Okay. It's 58 feet. Okay.
This for bogey.
No, that's all sloping up a little. No, not enough power. Of course it wasn't.
Chance there. A bogey attempt here.
That's too much. Yep.
Yeah, just a poor effort on that putt. This will
Nowhere near enough.
This to finally end a terrible hole.
Of course.
It's not a gimme, but it should be.
Needs some
There we go,
serious
finally.
damage control here. A
Only
real
2 over
bogey
on that one
here.
somehow.
That hole was a mess.
Ace under over. Of course they're all over. Of course they'd be all over. But that's fine. We were not testing for that, so it doesn't matter as much. Right. And then back over here. Wait, let's actually grab the box. It's a little bit of a shame that the Tiger Woods game has a sticker on the manual, because those are always a pain in the ass to clean off. It's less that they're difficult to remove, and much more, quite simply, the fact that getting them off can often damage the paper, and I do not want to risk any damage to the things where at all possible. So it is one where you have to become very cautious with how you slide them off, and it is more wiggling for the things like that. So there's we're going to next test 2002. At least FIFA 2002. Ay, 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 ay. And again, now back to camera for the overhead. Right, these are all getting left up here. Like such. Because I've got even more to show off. FIFA is loading up, so we'll be checking to see if that's all fine. But first, Showdown Legends of Wrestling. I do not happen to own this one, so that's going on the list, on the pile. FIFA 02 again, but in a correct coloured box. Manual, and a disc that looks a bit if, so I'll have to check that out myself. But again, that's going on the pile for the same reason as playing the other FIFA 02. And then we have a Noel Edmonds title, I think it is. Yeah, Noel Edmonds. TV Addicts, or Telly Addicts. Next, RS3. Azkaban. Rogue Trooper, which I know again. New title. And 05. Then next up, we have a couple more interesting ones. SOCOM. Again, a title I already own. Interesting that it's missing its manual, but has the advertising paperwork. SingStar 80s. I already own a couple of SingStar 80s titles, so yeah, I don't mind too much. Once more, another 05 with a minor, well, a damaged game holder. Gran Turismo A-Spec. SSX Tour, which is another title I already own. FIFA 05, which I'm almost certain I already own. And you see this little bit here? That was on one of the other cases at the very bottom. So yeah. And then Anthems, which I think is one I'm missing. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I might be missing Anthems. So I am going to put that on the pile. However, it's not going to be touched during the stream because it's a SingStar. It's copyrighted music for the entire purpose of the show, or the game, so I can't really do that. And there was two that actually fell down, so before we change over to the game, even though it has loaded up, Pop Sounds of Time, the not to be sold separately copy. There's two main copies of this that there seems to be out there. There's the not to be sold separately one, which I do not know why. It's something I've been having trouble trying to find information on, because not to be sold separately one does not it also does not have a barcode. Then there's one that was sold as its own individual package. That was one I had when I was growing up as a kid, and yeah, it's a little bit of a hassle. And then finally, there's FIFA World Cup 2006 in Germany. Might be a bit difficult to.
This home crowd is in raptures at the moment.
Yeah.
That's opened up the scoring 1-0.
And then put that back down.
Pochettino. Heinze. Dromi. Pochettino.
There. And I do not think I own Germany. I think I might own one of the other World Cup ones, but I don't think I own Germany. So. Hey. Nearly fell off the edge. So I am going to have a little bit of these in the shot then, unfortunately. Or else they will fall off. So. And while that demo match is still going on, I think I will try and clear out this entire side of the PS2 titles. We have Scalar, which I picked up secondhand for not much, so having a copy of Scale is nice. I already own, rather. Oh. just the game. We have Dance Factory, which, yes, I'm almost certain I already own. International Track and Field, or as it's known in some places, ESPN International Track and Field. Again, another title I know I already own. Happy Feet, another one I already own. Finest Hour, another one I know as well I already own. So yeah, a large-ish selection of titles that most are ones I know I have, unfortunately. Ooh boy. This one's an interesting one. The paperwork that's meant to be keeping this together seems to have basically fell apart. But hit and run for Simpsons, so the game's in there, and it is actually a copy which I would like to test out and have. I think the other one I own is a platinum version, and so yeah. I'm wanting to see how on earth is this kept together? Tape. It's being kept on there by tape that is yellowed. Yeah. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to disassemble this so we have the actual cover. It's folded over a little bit, but that's fine. And then here is the box. You can see the actual stickers still there. Somehow. But yeah. And I'm going to transfer that over to a game I already have a duplicate of. Probably the one that actually has the paper in it, because it does not need anything if it's got paper damage. Oh, the paper that's damaged in there, you know? Doesn't make sense to overly emphasize that one when it's got something that needs replaced in the first place. Before we do that now, though, let's go and test out FIFA 02, which seems to be working well. I don't know if it'd be working correctly, but it seems to be working well. SPL, UEFA. It's a little bit annoying that they don't have some of the non-Premiership teams for the English grouping, because the Premiership is the top of the UK team league. So I'm gonna try and see if it's in the. It's not gonna be West of World, I doubt. Yeah, it's not West of the World. It's not in the other nationals. Yeah, that is legitimately kind of annoying. So, for a moment there, I thought the Scottish flag was black instead of the blue. It's just a very darkish blue there on this. Oh boy, accidentally selected playing as something you should never go to, because there's killing.
I'm John Moxon and welcome to this match. Can you see these two teams getting less than 100%? No, neither could I. So let's enjoy this friendly between Kilmarnock and Newcastle United. Aren't I a lucky boy? Joining me today is Andy Gray.
Thanks, John. There isn't a
spare seat inside here today. This is the hottest ticket in town. Dyer. And the linesman watches the ball go out.
Where is it? Side setting. Yes, we can change over. Good. And the other thing I want to do as well, team management for Newcastle. Formation? No. Subs? Good, we do have that.
O'Brien. Lee. Hughes. Own goal.
Oh, that was in the defense side. Of course.
Won't know what happened.
Oh, he looks stunned. I'm not even sure he knows what he's done, John.
Definitely. These things happen, but boy, are they hard to take. And the own goal leaves them trailing, of course. Not a happy way to go behind. Stopped in there. The ball swept clear.
Might as well give Kamal kind of help.
That's a good header.
But yep, that's fine. That's working as intended, I'd say. Hey, I was wondering why I couldn't find Sheila. Makes sense, in a way, the fact that I couldn't find him because he wasn't bloody there. Because I know he should have been, because I was at a football match with family. 2003-ish. And I actually got a signed photo with Sheila. So yeah, that needs to be at the bottom. I think what one we're going to test out first is Rogue Trooper, because it's one I know for a fact I do not have. And again, while this one's loading up and everything, god damn, that's a massive fucking... Is that a CEX sticker? An 07 era CEX sticker. I very rarely see that actually, like, on the manual, so it's interesting. Not necessarily good, but interesting. Wait, there we go. And then while that's loading up, I'm going to go through my other collection of stuff. And instead of starting to show off some new things, which... Hey, okay. So there's actually 3 I am going to show off. Console. We have F1 Career Challenge. 07. OTH, Over the Hedge. I own F1 Career Challenge already. I think it's one of the ones I own that worked. Yeah, it should have been. And so those are all more new titles as such. And then we're going to go through this selection of other games which I've already got. Basically start to not really put them away, because I can't put them away yet, but pack them down somewhere else other than just basically where I'm sitting, or where I would like to be sitting. Because currently I'm actually sitting on the edge of my sofa, because the sofa's getting used to keep the games on as I'm going through them. One of the other good things actually about not immediately going into testing means I can actually wait for the screen to go. So yeah, so this one, the case is not the best, I will say that. And it doesn't have a slot for the manual, so I know it's not the original one that would be with most copies of Hit and Run. However, I'm taking out the paper sleeve, and instead I'm going to be sliding in the Hit and Run sleeve and using this as the Hit and Run case. And so then, as well, put Rogue Trooper there where it's getting tested. Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, you weren't getting to see what I was doing there, but I was just basically putting the disc back in. Because I didn't have the thing. And next, we're going to grab the other game disc that was on that. For swap. Just put it into the blank damaged case. And I'm putting the paper with that. But now we have a relatively undamaged cover of Hit and Run with non-platinum copy of Hit and Run. I know it's not an original, but that is good enough for my own personal collection, unless I happen to find one that looks nicer. But that's generally how I roll with most of these. So again, we're going to go back down to the game screen. And we're going to click on New Profile. Rogue Trooper. No. Cannot save. This will disable autosave. Yes. Single player. No. Massacre is unlockable. Okay. And while the cutscenes and everything's loading up, because I don't like skipping them just in case, I am going to load up a couple more games to grab, and we're going to go through those quick. Like, very, very rapidly quick. But one of the titles in the next collection is going to be a unique one, because I won't be able to test it even if I wanted to. F1 2002, I already own a copy of. PES 4, a platinum copy. FIFA 06, I know I own a copy of again. A platinum copy of Sanan. Dora the Explorer with Dora Saves the Mermaids, a new game. Actually, that feels... Yeah, it's WI. Game only. Oh, and it's actually loaded up. Okay, that means I should go out on my way and test that to make sure it works. Jack 2, I already own. Tiger Woods 05, again, I know I own. And then Sonic Mega Collection Plus, which, funnily enough, I'd actually went out on my way when I went down to visit my mum to get my copy of Plus out from my PS2. My PS2 had power failure, basically stopped to read anything, and when that happened, the game disc was stuck left in the game, in the PS2, and so I've been wanting to try and get that, and so I had to disassemble the entirety of. Yes, this is like how you have to remove these pre-owned stickers. More often than not, it's on old game PS2 titles. See if you notice a little bit of damage, and so we have to be very, very cautious. I find one of the better ways to remove them is a little wiggle, a little wiggle, a little wiggle. It's still going to be doing some damage to this, but it can't be helped too much. But the big thing is, you notice there's discoloration. Might be a bit difficult to actually see. You might notice there's some discoloration between them. That, to me, tells me this is not damage to the manual. It's a sticker not coming off correct fully. And that's actually much more preferred to having the sticker pull off the paper of the manual. It just means I'm going to have to clean that up with a touch of isopropyl alcohol or something similar. And a very, very minor abrasive. Anyway, while I've been talking, and while I've actually been going through these, funnily enough, the title has actually been opened up. I am going to test to see if this one works, because there's a high possibility it's going to look nicer than my current copy. And then back to here.
This is Unit 228R0. Deployment successful.
Acknowledged. Your life support shows minor injuries. Allow time for healing before proceeding.
Good, it hasn't been inverted.
You have landed off course. Objective updated. Regroup with main attack force.
But this looks so far like it's going to be a game that's working as intended and perfectly fine.
Some party, huh?
Unit 228 Golf 2. Confirm deployed. Regroup with main attack force during
So yeah, this is I would be considering this as good enough.
Take point, Rogue. Drill probes! Rogue, we're cut off!
There we go. Yeah, so I would be considering this now as working. And because I'm considering it as working, I'm going to be able to switch over to something else. So the title we'll be going with is Teleaddicts. Now, it should be noted, I am going to be going through every single game I have actually shown. I once had to go through 160, and that took me 2 days. So yeah. Okay, yeah, there is something up with the power button of my PS2. I just pressed it there to reset it, and instead of resetting, it actually, as you can see, it completely turned off. That is actually very annoying. But it's something that was I kind of was knowing about now. And it shouldn't be normally the case, but it is definitely going to be frustrating because this is how I normally would be testing my games. I'd be opening them up, going through them, seeing if they're functioning. If it's not functioning, then, well, if it is or if it isn't, resetting it, and then opening up the disk tray. So, ay. It's especially annoying because I'm going to have multiple different PlayStation 2s. So, if this is a problem that is known to be, well, that I know can happen, then that's not good. Thank you for the title change as well. EDF, I'm guessing. Okay, so next. Because again, we're just going through more titles. So, I know this is blurry, but that's because it was changed for showing off the sticker. There we go. So we've got Shadow the Hedgehog, or as a working, as a duplicate rather that I already own. Let's grab all of these ones because they're the same thing. Hey. Then Queef. High School Musical Sing It. Again, I already own. Double Agent. I don't know if I own this one, in fact. I'm almost certain I don't. I believe this was one of the ones that was actually a pain in the neck to try and find at a decent cost. Doog's Life, which I own. I can't even... The thing with Dog's Life I own it, but I know my copy, the final cutscene does not work. I beat the entire game, even the final boss, and then final cutscene didn't work for me. Ghostly Trio, which is incredibly common to find, but not my preference when it comes to Casper titles. So, I'm not surprised there. Angel of Darkness. So again, another one I already own a lot of. And FIFA Street 2. I do not know if I own 2 or 1 when it comes to my FIFA Street titles. Let me just quickly check. It is 2 that I already own, so there we go. And again, TV Addicts is the one I'll be testing next, and it's already loaded up, but I wanted to get through this entire line here so I can see the rest of the titles underneath. Over the Hedge. FIFA 05. Another 02. Soul Reaver 2, Legacy of Kain. Battlefront. I don't think I actually own Battlefront 1. I don't know, I might own 2. But another copy of 5. Spy. SS. I own a copy of Battlefront 1, not Battlefront 2. Okay. So now we're starting to get closer and closer to the one where I know I won't be able to test. But we have Goblet of Fire, which I own. I own all of the Harry Potter titles. Another iToy Play, because there's always a ton of iToy Play in these kinds of things. And then this one, I know for a fact I will not be able to test here. NBA Live 07. The reason I know? ESRB. And if we look at the actual side, the side, which needs me to refocus on. It's kind of difficult to see. But that says SLUS, S-L-U-S, and NTSC-U-C. It's a US copy. So I won't be able to test that even if I wanted to. Then we got Madden 07, which I don't know if I own. National Hockey League 07. I don't think I own Madden 07. So I'm going to list that on the others to test. We have Liberty City Stories, which was the only GTA title I was missing. Pandora Tomorrow, which I already own. FIFA 04, which I believe I already own. Second copy of LCS. Terminator 3, which I already own a copy of. It's, strangely enough, silver case. That should be a platinum copy. It's not in a platinum version though. And Guitar Hero 1 again. We're getting very near to the end of this, and then after I get to this entire section here, we'll be doing all of these games in a single batch, I think, because that's going to be the wisest call. Then iToy Kinetic. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is one of the iToy games I am missing. I do not currently have my iToy plugged in, but that will be getting tested in my own free time. In fact, I'm going to place it with the other titles where I cannot really show off the thing. And even if I wanted to, I generally don't like showing off, like using the iToy on streams and stuff. G1 Jockey, which I know I do not own. Dance UK, which I own. FIFA 05, which again is another title I already owned. And then a new one for me, definitely, Terminator Dawn of Fate. And Pro Evo 4. Kind of annoying that so far I have not had any of the Pro Evo titles, which I know I do not own, because I'm trying to go through every single Pro Evolution Soccer game, basically keeping over the master file for all of them to see what happens more than anything else. Blue Grime Street Cleaners, which again I already owned. iToy Play 3, which I have like 10 copies of from a single batch. Pro Evo 06, which is Evolution Soccer 07. It's always annoying to know that. Well, it's always annoying when you don't know that. Happy Feet, with a Game Station sticker, of all things. So that's special kind of nostalgia for some people. High School Musical Sing It, again I already own. And World Cup Quiz by Liquid, which Shovelware Dev, but I don't own. And that... yeah, so that is the entirety of that section. And then underneath at the very bottom here... yeah, so then I have another line of games to go through, and that would be the entirety of the box I had brought out for all of this. So we should be going through all of these at a steady-ish pace. I might start after getting everything from the box, going through the ones which I might already own. But, yeah. Yeah, I own Dog's Life as well. Sorry for not actually being able to keep an eye on chat. It's mostly been because I have to switch over between the different scenes so much, and the chat on my stream is not actually the same correct thing. Even if it was, because I have to change over the scene between the game and the camera so often, the popped out chat would also not work.
Hello and welcome to Telly Addicts, the nation's favourite television quiz. Back for another look at some more classic television moments. Coming up, we've got 6 exciting rounds packed with classic TV trivia to test your knowledge. So, let's get started with the first round. Screen test. 6 screens to choose from, a TV character, show or personality behind each. You can choose 3 in this round. Good luck.
It's fitting that they call it Screen Test, but they don't use Screen Test F, especially for a show called TV Addicts, because Screen Test F is very iconic. It's the BBC's test screen. It's the same one I actually ended up using to test my, when I was using to test my TV, making sure it was a reasonable color calibration. Same with my capture card, because yeah.
You have chosen screen number 1. Take a look at this picture.
Okay. In EastEnders, who set fire to the Queen Vic in 1992? I have no idea because I don't watch soaps.
Choose a picture.
Sorry, give me a second. So I just basically asked my phone what to pick, and it says 6. So
You have chosen screen number 6. Take a look at this picture.
I just went with Purdy because it seemed like an old western, and that was definitely a woman actor's name, and Purdy is definitely a what I would expect that kind of thing to be from a western. So. done the same thing, and it gave us number 2. I should have done that for the first one, but oh
Chosen
well.
screen number 2. Take a look at this picture.
Ray Mears. That's one I did actually know, at least.
An excellent start. That's a full 3 points for the round. Let's add that to the scoreboard.
Three.
Next up is the Classic Clips round. First, we'll show you a video from a well-known TV program, followed by some questions on that show. Are you ready? Here comes the clip.
I should probably...
That was once a
Oh, hey, it's Bagpuss.
in a bottle. Bagpuss was amazed. A ship? In a bottle? There's what? I mean, what's it doing in a bottle? Where could it sail to? Who could possibly sail in it? It would be much too small.
So animal was Gabriel in the TV show Bagpuss. I cannot remember, but I'm guessing it might be Mouse. No, it wasn't. I'm guessing... Ah, that's annoying. I mean, that's Bagpuss, that's not Gabriel game. Did Gabriel the Toad often play to Bagpuss?
Just the 1 point from our clips round. Could have been better. Let's add that to your score.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of knew a little bit about Bagpuss. Well, it's the same with Ivor the Engine, funnily enough, which I know a lot of people who won't recognise the name at all. But with Bagpuss, I happened to have had a VHS set of the entire show when I was growing up. So, oh hey, TeleAddicts has that exact same sticker thing at the very bottom of the game. Route 1 Games, and with Unique Television as the company or something. Huh. And also the Ubisoft logo from a long while ago. Oh wow, the information thing just says 1 to 2 players and nothing more. It kind of shows you what kind of game that was, you know? Anyway, we have tons of games to go through, so next, World Cup quiz, I think. We are just going to go through them in order. I'm not going to change over the screen so you can see it on the camera, because that doesn't make sense to do when it's just basically going through all of these games in a single go through. So, World Cup quiz. Okay. Right, I already owns that one. And that one. Those two I do need to test as well. There we go. Mere Immortals. So it's a reasonably decent developer then for this. Oh, and Oxygen. So no, it's not going to be worthwhile. Of course it's not. Ay. Kind of forgot what game I'd put in, honestly. Oh, I need to check my email as well, because I forgot to do that when I woke up. eBay. Is that actually going to let me buy it now? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, I also need to check my selling page for something else that I've got to remember. Still wait for payment. Okay. And again, for this, it's a puzzle game, so it does not matter much. Well, it's a quiz game rather, so it's even worse than a puzzle game. Number of players, 1. Pardon me. Which year did Australia make their first World Cup finals appearance? I have no idea. I don't care about football. Hosted the third, fourth play of games in 1966. Probably London, but doesn't even tell you what the right answer is, which is honestly a sign of a bad quiz game. 4 goals in 1 match. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. But that basically looks like it's working fine. That's all you really need for something like this, where it's a shovelware pile of tripe that's made quick as a cash grab, so... But that's genuinely, like, most of Liquid Games' entire... Yeah, good. That's basically their entire sort of catalogue of titles was shovelware. So it's not unsurprising, I want to say. So I'm going to quickly grab these two. Mostly because these two are the ones which are kind of annoying. Or I know I definitely didn't own and I wouldn't want to check first. So, well, one of them's that, and one of them's just hit and run, which I want to make sure because I don't own I know I own the platinum copy of, and I know that platinum copy is very, very well loved. To be polite about it, but I'm definitely going to be looking forward to seeing how many titles I have that are new. I know a lot of them from this entire batch are not going to be new, but I bought them knowing such. So it was primarily more resale for a large selection of these, and to go through them to check for the rest of the little bits to amplify my personal collection to make it nicer. But like the I Told Chat one, that was not part of this box set that I got, or this box of shipment, not box, because it was a shipment with a pallet and everything. But that was one that I was buying anyway because I happen to own a lot of the PlayStation 2 software titles that were released, and I wanted to make sure I could actually max out that collection. Don't want to save. But no, one of my like guilty. Would I like to create a profile in it? Yes. And it's forcing a save. Oh, I had to press circle to not do that. Oops. Oh well. No, don't want to enable auto. The helper feature, no. But it's nice that they would have that as an option. Is that? I don't think I owned a. Did it have the manual? It didn't. That's annoying. Gonna have to look for the manual for that. Me. But yeah, one of the things I quite like is these kind of titles, the ones that were made for people who are a lot younger than I, because there's a special kind of care and love that a lot of developers seem to put into them. They weren't just chucked out willy-nilly, even though a lot of them were. Like, they did not have to make little butterflies pop out of these kinds of things. It's tiny bits. a little sandcastle as well and everything. It's like such a nice little thing. But yeah, I quite like licensed titles. There's a special kind of love about them. So far, this basically seems like it's automatically picking up everything. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it is. So, but again, that's kind of the thing with kids games. Like, not just necessarily kids as title as such, but like made for edutainment sort of things.
Thank you for helping us. Pick the color pearl that matches the scallop shell up here. Use the left analog stick to highlight the pearl with the same color as the scallop shells. Then press the action button to select that pearl. Now we've got to find the red pearl. Try again. Now we've got to find the green pearl. Now we've got to find the blue pearl. Muy bien! Great color matching!
Oh, gracias. Hola. I have.
Mariana the mermaid. Oops. Try again. That's it! That's the magic crown!
Here we go.
Fantastico!
So yeah, I would be considering this as functioning.
Resume!
And that's all these really need, is to be functioning more than anything else. And I know there's not really that much gameplay. Well, actually, no, there's plenty of gameplay, I would say, but... And this is another title with that little bit of a sticker thing at the very bottom there, so it's interesting that there is that. I'm kind of curious why. Because I recognise what kind of sticker that is from some of the other things I happen to have gotten over the years, so... And this next title is one where I'm purely testing it to make sure that I have a non-platinum copy of, and that's Hit and Run. Or The Simpsons Hit and Run, rather. I can actually see my copy as well. And so, let me just grab that. Having to remove my PS Move controllers. One of them fell off. And my copy actually has the manual. So, even though this one did not have the manual with it, I do have a manual for them. And the manuals are generally not different on the platinum copies compared to normal. And so because of that, I actually have a full set for the one I prefer having on my shelf, which is good. But yeah, you can kind of see now why going through this and why I asked as this is to have as a possible spot. These take me a long time. A very long time to go through. When I was going through the box of 160-ish titles, it took me 2 days. In fact, it actually took me more than 2 days. It took me 36 hours in total to go through every single one of them to make sure they all worked. Yeah. And that was without cleaning any discs, just putting the ones that did not function to the side. I'm still not too happy with the feel of this box. Definitely going to replace this one actually, because I thought the writing, the SWAT stuff was on the paper. It was on the box, so I would have to clean off this with some isopropyl alcohol if I wanted to make it look nice. So, but as a temporary thing to stop the cover from being damaged more, and to stop any kind of risk towards where is it? stop any risk of extra damage to the cover, as well as from any sticker residue or similar. It's worthwhile, I would say.
I'm endorsing a new cola, kids. And this one isn't poisonous to anybody.
Oh, we got another couple of donations or something during the night.
Plus, it has a special ingredient, too hot.
Or maybe even during this stream. I'm not sure. Let me just check.
You need to do all the pathetic stuff you have to do. Try new improved Buzz Cola.
Cola. Must get Buzz Cola.
Let's see. 5 hours ago and 9 hours ago. And then 10 hours ago, and then from Jessica as well. So yeah, all during the night, which is pretty good. We're at a fairly solid number, I would say, for the game, for the value so far. But of course, this is a charity event, and because it is as expected a charity event, that does in fact mean that we are raising money for charity. The particular charity we're raising money for this year, or this time rather, is Médecins Sans Frontières, or Doctors Without Borders in English. They are a worldwide doctor-based, I don't know what the correct term would be, humanitarian charity who specialise in helping people in war-torn countries to be able to actually afford, or to be able to get medical health care. Recently, they've been trying to make sure that their patients have been able to actually get the SARS-CoV-2 vaccine. Especially considering there's a lot of wastage from much more richer countries when it could be used to help with the poorer parts of the entire world, which for a lot of it has seemed to have been completely neglected when it comes to the realities of getting rid of such things. And so it's a very good cause, and one that is incredibly important to deal with. I think. So yes, the link to the charity is. Let's actually get into the chat. Is here, and if you're wanting to see what's coming up next after I'm finished in 2.5 hours, at 2 hours 20, is there. There's the schedule for if anybody's interested in such. And yeah, the game is a very good game, Jessica. It's one of the ones I'd actually beaten as a kid, 100%. It's very enjoyable. Of course, some people would say the PC version of this is going to be much nicer, because there's... I don't know if it's called Project Donut, but there is a reworking project for this, adding more content and stuff, so... I don't think it was in this box, but I believe it was in one of the other boxes. But there is actually I do actually own all of the Simpsons titles now, because in one of the other boxes that I have not brought out to take for this set streams was Simpsons Road Rage, which was a title that I don't know how many were actually properly released, and I don't think there was allowed to be even more released, because of stupid law, I can't remember what they're called now, patents, a patent enforcement thing with the Follow Arrow with Sega, with their Crazy Taxi series of games. It's good that that works. I'm happy with that. That means I can actually change over my stuff from my platinum copy to my nice, snazzy, normalish copy. So now we've got Terminator, The Dawn of Fate, which we're testing up next. Again, I would honestly say it's going to be the best idea is going to just be changing the game title for this stream to games and demos, because we're going through so many at once. Changing over them constantly is just not going to be good. So changing it to games and demos, I think, is going to be the wiser call. The actual manual for this, the opening is not. It's unique. Yeah, that did actually crap the bed with it loading up. Okay. Interesting. At least when these fail, it's not too awful to restart. It's not having to unplug it and replug it. How to unlock a cheat and how to use a cheat from the game expo section of the manual is also a unique idea, to say the best of it all. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, and another one where it has that sticker. I just removed it because it was peeling up, so I wanted to make sure where there would be as little chance of it sticking to the disc and ruining the bit that matters the most. Good, I think that actually adds it in. The T1. One of the things I would also normally actually do for this is remove both my memory cards, because after I'm done here, I'm going to have to basically delete these saves from my memory cards. So, yeah. The other reason I would actually do that is I have in my second memory card slot a memory card that is significantly larger than was originally released. It's not the largest size memory card you can buy nowadays, because that's 256, but it's a 128 card, because the 256 cards, they're basically two 128 cards where you've got a switcher between both memory banks. To me, that does not make sense. I can understand why some people would do it, but I would much prefer to have a couple of 128s as a whole, rather than have a double memory banked 256. So far, this actually looks a lot better, I want to say, than the other Terminator game. I think that's T3.
You can practice on the targets or use the reset switch to start the timed combat session. The plasma baton is TechCom's standard infighting weapon. Although ranged weapons are preferred when dealing with Skynet, the baton can be remarkably effective in the right hands.
Oh, and there is actually a first-person bit as well, in the same kind of way that there is for Metal Gear. Neat. There we go. I'd say that's working. Because a lot of these games, they don't need too much to test them, but a lot of time it is loading into the game to test it. Again, like this, when I bought these, the guy said he was expecting them to mostly be working. But the way he'd done his testing was seeing if it booted up on the PS2. To me, that does not... It's not accurate enough of a testing method, because I've had games where it boots and then immediately fails after. I was actually saying early on, but one of my copies of Splinter Cell, it booted up. However, as soon as it got into memory selection, memselect failed. As soon as it got into language selection, rather, failed. It did not do much more after that. I'd heard a noise, from the corner of my ear. That's actually covered by the headset. I don't know what that was. Doesn't seem to have been anything too key. Let's check to see if there was a donation. It was not. Yep. But Dawn of Fate worked. It's another title in the list of games that's functioning. Did I test my copy of Fantavision? I don't think I did. Do I even have a... I think I have a copy of Fantavision. Oh, I found the Tekken game that I have. It was Tekken 5. It wasn't Tekken 4. I did actually have a copy of Tekken 5. Did I put that correctly in there? I did put it in the copy of stuff that needs tested. That's good. Because I know I don't think I own Tekken Tag 20. And that was the one I was needing to focus on more so. It probably should have been trial mode rather than... Now, I might have expected that when I first grabbed this it to be kind of piss. But the loading screen is actually showing a little bit of care for this. Like, I was expecting it to be a bit more of a cash grabby kind of thing for this title. It is a Koei game, so a little bit of love for it was not unexpected. Yeah, I'm basically ignoring all of this, so... Yeah, I think it should have been trial that I would have selected, so next. But yeah, this looks like it's a fairly fully fledged sort of sim for horse racing fans. But I know there is a ton of... where is it? Sprint, nature. Let's go with the mile sprinter. Hi. So I have no idea how this is going to be, but this is like the main game mode, and that's the reason I'm wanting to test this. I'm just wanting to get into a race. It doesn't matter if I fail it, which I probably am, because I'm not too focused. But I want to make sure that in races the game functions. It should be functioning, but it can never be 100%. Yeah, I'm not surprised that this is failing. But I think I'm gonna just make glue. The little bit of like camera work there is pretty good, which I would want to say. Yeah, so I consider this now working, and we've done the main gameplay mechanic-y thing. Even though the main gameplay mechanic is actually, well, the entire gameplay thing seems to be more sim rather than anything more for the mechanics of it all. Yeah, so all of these games, well, a lot of these games seem to have that little bit underneath the bottom of them. I do wonder why, but I mean, if that's how he marked them to make sure that when somebody was reselling them, that's nice. I know a couple of people are scumbags and they'll actually mark the disc physically. And the people who do that, I do not like. Quite frankly, I'm not fond of. So I'm happy we've got 2 copies of Liberty City Stories. So one of them could be a non-worker, and that's going to be good enough for me. Because just having 1 copy that's fully working, especially when this one actually has the manual in it, and map in a fairly neat-ish pattern, is good enough. Ay. But yeah, so far a lot of these titles that I'm getting duplicates of, I know I can probably sell off for a little bit more than I would have bought them got them for. So it's I'm almost certain in the long run this is going to make me cash, or at least my cash back. And that's the big thing with this. I'd invest a lot of money into this entire shipment. Enough money to seriously have to start thinking about other commitments to make sure that I can even fulfill them, but that's until I start selling these off. Pardon me. And I have enough titles in some of this set that I'm having to think about, okay, so this particular game, yep, that's good. So this particular game set I'm nearly completed. Would it make more sense to finish off get all of them into a single set to sell as a whole group, or just sell them individually, or sell them as job lots? There's enough titles here, and they're in enough boxes where I'm going to have to think about seriously putting them as job lots. But I don't really have a way to safely and securely send them off as such in the sizes I would be wanting to send them off as. And so that's something I'm going to have to think about. Like, I know I have, at this point, I think it's 21 padded envelopes. And I know that's something I need to consider when I'm also sending things off. But it is part of the sending costs that I end up putting out. The actual cost to send stuff, Royal Mail, second class, 78 pence. Because the size of the that's the size. I was about to say that. No, just barely the size, and also the weight. So some titles, if they've manual as well, it would be just over the minimum of 100 grams, whereas a lot of the titles are a little bit over. See, this is more, again, less focusing on the actual game and stuff, more making sure. CFR.
Well, it was a little idea that grew very big. I had to bring world music and rock and roll and charitable giving together in an irresistible package. 6 years.
Oh no! How bad! Failed the very first mission of the game because I'm not really caring. So, yeah, so far we consider this functional. It's interesting it went to the PSP loading system there. Because I know this was originally a PS2 title, PSP title, and I know that the thing was cut off at the top and bottom. Again, I'm changing over so many games. It's not worthwhile to make sure that the tops and bottoms are actually in the correct positions. So I'm wanting to, before I do, I want to see how far. It's like from my screen, maybe centimeter or two, but that would be about 20 pixels. 20 pixels ish off, 20, 25. So it's not too bad. Considering this is basically a rush job to have it roughly about correct. Next, Madden 07. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to crack open my PS2. Because that's definitely making bad noises. Think about buying a new disk drive at the very least, but the fact the power button acted up there is also concerning. So I don't know what could be causing the power button issues. Has the battery died on this? Yeah, I think the battery's finally kicked it on this one so far. Yeah, change the battery pack. Oh, that's hot.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I mean, I know these were China specials, so I'm not surprised that it's heated up, but that is actually kind of concerning. They work fine when I'm taking photographs, but they don't seem to work as nice when I'm doing this, so that's not good. The main reason I don't have my actual proper nice normal camera like Canon battery in is because it's I wasn't sure how much charge there was in it, so let me just slide that on back in. There we go. And then click that down. That looks like it should be good. It's definitely looks like it is not 100%. So, you might be able to hear the and on that. Well, the main reason for that is actually because continue without saving, just to play now. Is because I was turning it off and on my camera to check it all out and everything. So again, for this, I don't care about what's going to happen. I don't care for Madden. I don't care for American football. Just making sure it gets into the game. And that's 7.4 volt replaces the correct one I actually have in now, because the actual battery costs a lot. And it is something where I do somewhere have my Bengals.
They're lined up for the kickoff, so let's get this game started.
It is something I do actually have the correct alternative thing for my stuff, but
And this one's a short kickoff.
yeah, this seems to be working. Ask Madden for info.
Ball on their own 39. Cincinnati comes out in their nickel package. It's a blitz with the throw, and he hits his.
There we go. So yeah, I would say that's working. And next, Splinter Cell. Double Agent. Yep, that is correct. It's interesting how the box for Double Agent has the thing in red, but the game has it in green. And yeah, this is definitely one I know I do not have. In fact, I'm fairly sure this might end up rounding out my entire collection of Splinter Cell titles, so... Nope, don't save. New game on normal. One second, I should be able to fully tell because I have my Splinter Cell collection on Steam as well. We click this one down.
Stop looking. He won't find me. I know about your case.
Tom Clancy. Chaos Theory, Double Agent, Conviction, Blacklist. So Blacklist I know is not going to be on there. Conviction I know shouldn't be on there. So yeah, DA. I know I have Chaos Theory and Pandora tomorrow. So yeah, that should be my entire collection. Good. Good, 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 good. I might already own it, actually, if this is what I think it is the opening. Chaos Theory. Yeah, I did already own a copy of Double Agent. Damn it. Oh well. At least we know this one's definitely going to be working now. And that's at least a positive. Because this opening was the thing that actually gave that away for me, more than anything else. So, but it's one of the ones I got very early on when I was also doing a very big test through of stuff. So
we babysit the package till they get here.
Negative. Those crates might have nothing we need. Leave them for the recovery team and proceed inside.
Negative, and I blocked the path. That
should buy us some time.
Roger that. We're inbound on your location. Out.
I can't wait for this to be over.
Is there a controls way to stop the zoom? Sorry, not the zoom. The sway. No, I don't want to save. Okay. Yes, that's nice that we know that one definitely works. I didn't think I owned this, but apparently I did. Which, again, little things that it's nice to learn about. Then we have FIFA 02. Yeah, not all of these games happen to have the sticker thing on them, so, So put FIFA 02 there, put this with the other sporty titles, and then, okay. So by the end of going through these, because there's only 1, 2, 3, 5 left, technically like 8, but the other 3 are ones I'm not doing on stream. 2 of them because it can't get done reasonably, and 1 of them because I need to make sure I don't already own it or something, but I'm not wanting to get it done basically. Didn't we already test FIFA 02?
It's in the game.
We did. This is the other duplicate one. So, but that's fine. Testing is still testing. Doesn't matter how much is done. And it needs tested anyway. All of these need tested, the ones that are shown off. In fact, that's probably what's going to end up being the case. Is testing all of these games that are new, and then if there's anything after, then going through. Well, if there's time afterwards to go through the rest of them and such. Oh, triangle is to sprint. Okay. But yeah, one of the reasons I'm not fond of FIFA is I'm so used to the controls of Pro Evo as well. When I was testing out a lot of them, even up to 2005, the shoot and pass buttons are 2 separate buttons. Like the two, they're literally replaced on each other on what's it called? Nice. Right, but they're literally reversed.
Headed forward. Dixon. Bergkamp. Nice tackle.
There we go. Yeah, that's functioning enough for me to say it works. That's what it really needs to do, is function enough to appear to work, especially when there's no major game modes on these earlier FIFA titles. I think the first one that something interesting was 3. On FIFA 3. Oh right, I put that one to the side because the disc looked weird. Right, that was it. No, I put that one to the side for some reason. Now this next one, I've actually had before, but the disc was such a poor quality, it looked like it was going to fail at any point. Wait. And so that's the reason. Oh, wait, so let's also go through back these. Lift all of these ones up and put them in a pile. Oh, what the other FIFA copy had a weird looking box. No, the disc just looks like it's been poorly printed. But no, more likely than not, it was just a very quickly printed disc. Or cheaply printed because it's non-colour and with a low DPI. Yeah, I know I already have this somewhere, but pardon me. It was not good. It's not a good game. A game cover. Game condition. Sorry. I do already own Rugby 04, so I am not going to actually test this one out for this then. I just looked over to my other section, and yeah.
At the Los Angeles Sports Arena. Just get to the wrestling, Tony. 4 men in the ring tonight. Living legend, what are your thoughts on this matchup? These guys are gonna tear it up. It's time to bring the pain. Gets him with the double ear clap.
But yeah, you can kind of see how that's just basically a mess. I might not have actually owned Showdown Legends of Wrestling, now that I look at it. But it was a similar wrestling game. The gameplay of this seems different to the one I remember, because the other one was unique and piss. But okay, next it's Tekken 4. Which is another title which has its sticker on it, which is annoying in its positioning. So while this game is loading up, I'm going to try and clean that off. It's one of the stickers I recognize as well as being difficult to remove without much damage. And so, yeah. I'm not sure which company these very yellowed stickers originally were from, but they always do damage at the covers of stuff, of the manuals and stuff, pretty awfully. So it's something I'm just having to go through with my thumb and slowly grinding it, like pulling them up and letting it fall back with the nail. No, it's the sticker falling apart so far. Is that a little... No, that's the sticker. Okay, yeah, that's sticker damage, not the cover for this one so far, so that's not too bad. Still wanting to be careful. So yeah, it's going to take a fair bit of IPA to fully clean up. Oh! I would have thought that would have automatically cleared. Yeah. That's going to be a hassle to fully clean off, but it's something where I'm going to have to do that to lump sum anyway. I normally end up going through all of the stickers bit by bit, inch by inch basically, so it's not too bad. The Legends of Wrestling one as well, I was thinking the sticker on the front was on the case. No, it's on the insert.
Welcome to the Kazuya Mishima.
Ah, god damn it, I accidentally pressed this wrong character. Yes. Because I prefer playing as, well, funnily enough, Christy.
Fight.
There we go.
You
Yeah, one of the things I'm definitely wanting to try and pick up at some point is going to be a arcade stick for the PS2 fighting games that I happen to have, because I have a couple of them so far. It's Eddie, I think? Paul.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to play footsies without a fighting stick. Nice. Yeah, it'd be quite nice to actually be able to play a couple of games of footsies with a nice fighting stick and actually be able to perform a couple of quarter circles. Oh well, this looks like it's functioning fine though, to me. Didn't happen to pick a character which I would normally prefer to play as, because it's not the fighting style I would normally be going with fighting games. I much prefer quick and fancy. Then the next one is Recursor's Legacy, and the main reason I'm testing Recursor's Legacy is because it's non-platinum, and the one I currently have is platinum, and the rest of the series I own is not. As well as just genuinely not liking the platinum box art color sort of thing. It's very similar to why I don't actually like the United States style of box art. And because the spines, they don't look nice together, I find. Yeah, DOA is also pretty solid. I happen to own Dead or Alive 2. And it's a fun little romp to go through. But it's one of the things as well. That was one of the main reasons I realised I need to fight. I really need to get a fighting stick for the PS2 more than anything else. Which Tekken movie? Because I happen to own one of the Tekken movies. I nearly went and looked back to where the movies used to be before I put them into my bedroom. I own Blood Vengeance, I think it is, and it was It started off in French, which is already a cardinal sin, but the movie was a good, solid bit of fun. Forcing me to create a save file is one of the reasons I like to not have anything in. The one with Alyssa, I think that is Blood Vengeance. Tekken Blood Vengeance. Oh, there was a continue without saving thing. Oops. Yes, the one with Alyssa is Blood Vengeance. There was another thing similar that I remembered when I was checking it up, and I kind of forgot what it was now. In that split second... Oh! I also happen to own the... another side-scrolling beat-em-up, funnily enough, with Nina Williams in it. Death by Degrees. It's another really enjoyable little thing. Yeah, Jak 1's a great game. I happen to own 2 and 3 as well. Both normal, not non-platinum. And Jak 1 I got in, I think, the last job lot as a platinum copy. So this one's not platinum, and that's nice. I like that. That's significantly more useful than some of the titles that I happen to have. Oh damn, and the last one's Monster Jam, but I think I might already own Mon Jam. Monster House, and then Mortal Kombat, so it's probably going to be under the hidden section of stuff. Monopoly, Heracles. Yep. I can't see it on my shelf, so it's probably hidden behind the other ones.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
Yeah, the Jack games I'm missing are the side story ones, but I have the main trilogy. I know I need to get Jack Racing at some point, or Jack X Racing and the fighting Jack games as well. So I know I've not got the complete series, well, a complete set, but I happen to have the storyline games 1 through 3, and that's plenty fine by me. This being an unskippable cutscene's kind of frustrating.
What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly.
Hearing Daxter's normal, hearing Daxter's voice in the pre-Otzel state is kind of off-putting in a way. And unskippable cutscene as well, so a little annoying, just a little bit, little bitty bit. My favorite Jack game, 2. I would have to say 2. I did enjoy 3 a fair bit, but I think 2 would be probably the one I preferred the most. I never actually owned Jack 1 as a kid. I technically didn't even own 2 or 3, but I was able to borrow it from a friend who did. But yeah, 2 was the one I had most fun with. Also, a dick joke in a 3+ game.
What in green tarnation do you two want? Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go, Misty Island.
That's right. And then
And Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
look, old man. Are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the 3 sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt precursor.
Yeah.
But you could fly.
I know I have a couple of the titles I do need to grab for my own collection, but it's something where I know I have so many I need to go through anyway. I might possibly end up having it so far. I don't fully know yet, so I generally don't buy massive job lots without going through the previous one, testing every single one of them, making sure they all work, knowing which one's which that works and everything. So yeah. But it's something as well where I need to buy another Billy bookcase. Yeah.
Brave adventurer! You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else,
Ooh, pardon me.
the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
So I'm... Okay, so that's 800... 400, 400. So 800 in total I can probably put onto those. But that would cover the entire backing of them all. Another Billy bookcase should give me enough, I think, for all the titles I have for a fair while, but I know just with the current set I have, it's filled. Both my bookcases are filled, and I need to buy some of the... Yeah, good, this seems to be functioning anyway. Yep, good. I was able to get some of those proxy jumps out, which is always nice. Being able to do some of the speedrunner tech is enjoyable, even if it's not the best. Oi. But that is playable. Might not be playable to the end, but there's a limited amount of expectation you can really have when testing out something. Stats. Jack. And then the last one to test. Wait. Or at least to test for now, before we go through the entire rest of this box, is the big thing there. So yeah, so far we've not actually got that many new titles, but that was expected. I happen to own a lot of titles already. It's one of the reasons why I'm having to go through the Wikipedia listings for every single officially released PlayStation 2 titles, to make sure I can also use them to, well, both as a checklist and also because I need to do such for insurance purposes. I've got enough titles that are expensive in and of themselves where insurance is something I'm actually having to seriously think of. And currently I'm just hoping nothing large happens until the time when I'm having to renew my insurance, because when that time's coming up, which is a couple months, then I'm wanting to be able to do basically revise the amount I have and everything like that, because when I first moved into this place I had a lot less than I did now when it comes to expenses. So yeah. And it's also something where I know I need to add a couple of things onto my house insurance in the first place. For example, the people I have my housing insurance with, the contents insurance, they also offer a little bit of some cover for if you take some things out of the property under the same insurance quote. And because that's the case, I would like to be able to actually cover my other stuff I happen to have, which is fairly important. And yes, I own I do already own this. It wasn't Big Apple. Wasn't this one, this one. I don't think it was Jungle. No, it might be Jungle Temple that I'd been playing on. Because again, this is another one of the titles I'm not 100% on, but it's covered by my other collection so far, so yeah. One of the other things I need to do as well is buy shelves for my other Billy bookcase. So yeah, I own this one already. I know for a fact I already own this one. Yep. It just feels... It's a unique feeling title, I think is the nicest way to put it. Yep, that's working. Make sure to actually press the eject button to make sure I can eject the game. That's important. Right. The heck is that? Is that just... that needs... God damn it. Okay. I'm not wanting to put anything into that, really, but I'm going to have to clean off the sticky stuff inside of this. Yeah. Yeesh. Yeesh. That's a yike. It's definitely a big yike for me. Oh. So close the disc tray, make sure it doesn't end up having more damage to it by accident or something. Grab this, and let's put this to the side down here. Because what we're about to do instead of focusing too much is... I'm going to change over the scene once more to this one. Yeah, I'm not too surprised that that's blurry. So I'm going to focus with SingStar. There. There. And now I'm going to go through the entirety of the other things I happen to have. Before we do that, I need to repile these a bit better somewhere else. And so because I need to repile those where they need tested, let's put them down there. Let's hopefully not knock over the other pile I have growing larger. Right. There. And then stick these all over here. There we go. Pardon me. So I don't have any particular preference when it comes to showing off these. It wasn't Mega Collection Plus, sorry. It was Sonic Gems that I had to rescue from my old PS2. Sorry. The reason I just kind of remember that is because, yeah, but... So we also got Mega Collection Plus again, which I know I already own. So again, we're not going to be too worried about testing that one out. 3. Again, I know I own. San-An. FIFA F104, which I believe is one of the ones I do not actually own. So that one's going for there. Wrath of Cortex Platinum, which is incredibly common to find, which I already own. FIFA 07, same thing. And Conflict Desert Storm, I believe I already own as well as a non-platinum. So that's the first one where I happen to own it, and it isn't, well, it's not significantly better. In fact, it's worse, instead of just being the same. PES 04 with a fair bit of sun damage. Quack Attack, which is actually a new one in my collection. iToy Groove, which is not a new one. America's 10 Most Wanted, same dealio. And Music Maker, which I already owned, because that's Magic's. Yeah, I already owned the Magic's Music Maker, so no big deal for me for that. But having another one of the software titles is useful, even though it is not one of the ones that actually sells for much. So, Goblet of Fire. Another Play 3. Rugby 04, which I'm putting here just to make sure that if it isn't something I have, I can test it out. LCS, which we've already just tested out. Shrek 2, again, one I already own. FIFA 2002 World Cup, with it rated as ST, which I do not recognize as a rating. Yeah, I do not recognize that rating at all. because it's definitely not an ELSPA weighted system, and it's definitely not PEGI, so I'll have to check that out. Ghost Recon 2 with with Shouty Action Man on it. Nicktoons, Attack of the Toy Bots, which I know I actually do not own of all of them. I have a couple of the Nicktoons titles, so yeah. I'm not too sure with Ghost Recon 2, so I'll put it on that list as well. And when I'm going through them, I'm going to check. Another copy of 3. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Party Edition. And again, a very common one to find. And then one of the OPSM 2 UK demo discs. I don't think I actually owned this one when I was growing up. And you can see again the sticker thing that the guy's been putting onto these. These are all play your own stuff though. And yeah, I did not own that one as I was growing up. So going on the testing pile, FIFA World Cup 2002. I don't think I'd put that onto the... Yeah, that was the one I was looking at, and I'd accidentally grabbed some more without checking. TPW, I already own. And Taito Legends, which I do not own. I own a couple of arcade collaborational things, but not that one. Rugby 2006, I do not own. Dance Fest, which again, I don't think I own, but again, Oxygen Games. It's shovelware dev. So, oh, wait, was that? I did already put the 2002 copy away, but it was the one with the weird weighting system on it. Yeah, the, this one here, the weird weighting versus this ELSPA weighted one. Let me just check the... Yep, it's got a different IBAN as well on it. So that's going to be interesting to search up the information between them too. But that's a hobby of mine, is to check the differences between some of the copies, and some of them it's only basically just the IBAN, basically the barcode information on them. So again, let's put that there. So yeah, we have Dance Fest. I do not think I own this one. Right. Rugby Challenge 06, which I definitely do not own. All the rugby ones I own are the EA Sports titles. Is that a second copy of Taito Legends, or am I going back through these? I am accidentally going back through these. Oops. That would make some sense. Not completely, though, eh? What? Yeah, not completely. It's just a bit weird with how I was going through it. So, again, Taito Legends. And Quack Attack. And a Buzz Monster Rumble, or Buzz Junior Monster Rumble. Those are actually incredibly expensive. Might not be necessarily this particular Buzz title, but a lot of the kids' Buzz titles are a pain in the ass to actually get at a reasonable cost. Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem, which I already own. Oh damn, PES Manager. So that's again another one of the titles that's actually a pain in the neck to grab. So I'm quite happy with that one. So Motor Siege, Warriors of Primetime, I do not own. I was actually hoping I would get this in one of the boxes, but Midnight Club 3 Double Diction Remix, specifically, that's a very happy find. International League Soccer by Taito. I don't think I have this particular one, but I know I have one similar. Crescent Suzuki Racing, I do have. And Burnout Revenge. I think this might be one of the few Burnout titles I do not actually have. And then we also have Athens 04, the Olympics, I happen to own. Rock Angels, which I already happen to own. Pacific Warriors 2, I believe I already owned 2. I don't think I owned 1. I think that's the one I've been trying to find. So I'm just going to put that away. Juiced 1, which is same thing, I already own. Toronto 06, I do not own. So another Olympics title. Dance UK again, one I already own. And Victorious Boxers, which I know I do not own. I was just having a quick peek at that because I was thinking it might have possibly been one of the titles which would be found under the something 2000 logo. I can't remember what the proper name for it is. Basically, it was cheap-ish PS2 titles that were released in Japan as under 2,000 yen, so under $20 each. So another copy of Precursor's Legacy, FIFA 03, and Eternal Wing. So yet more that I do already own, and I know I already own. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, which is another one I already own. Cricket 05, same dealio. GoldenEye Rogue Agent, I did not. Another copy of LCS. Tiger Woods 06. Rugby 05. And MGS 2. Yep, and this is the document of one as well. Or the making of. Oh, there is actually cans in there still. Huh. So we're getting closer and closer to the very end of these. Or the end of this box. So at the end of this, we would be going through every single one of these that we have to test. We're probably not going to get through every single one of them during my stream, so I will be doing that off stream as well, but I'm going to be doing that anyway. So Buzz Jungle Party is another one that's actually incredibly expensive for what it is. WRC4, which I do not own. I happen to own 1 through 3, but not 4. I even own a special edition of, a demo of WRC1. So yeah. Oh damn! This is actually one of the acclaimed horror titles. Sorry. So yes, yesterday I think. No, day before, when I was doing that very long stream with the sports series, I was talking with Extinctive about the Acclaim used to be good and the marketing chaos that they used to do. Shadowman 2. They had one where if you advertised the game on Gravestone, you'd get the game for free. And that was one of the other marketing missteps that they happened to perform. GTA Vice City Stories. That one's actually one I do already own. Winnie the Pooh Rumbly Tumbly Adventure, I do not own. I was actually hoping this might have been Piglet's Adventure, because I do have a copy of Piglet's Adventure, but it's not been kept well. Chamber of Secrets, again I already own, because I already own all of the Harry Potter titles. Hey! Kinetic, it's the same thing, I already own that, and it's one I'm not going to be able to test on stream. Pop Idol, I do already own. WRC 3. I might not have owned WRC 3 now that I think about it. Yeah, I must not have. Oh, V-Rally 3 was the one I was thinking of. That makes sense, yeah. Then MX Unleashed, another one I did not own. And then Lemmings with the ITO support. So as you can notice, I think I already own this. Let me just quickly check. Yeah, I already own the Lemmings. And then another copy of LCS. So again, these are like, LCS is 5-6 quid at least, normally for the resale value. So I'm definitely making my money's worth just from some of these duplicates. GTA 4. And earlier I was doing Dave Miller. Well, Dave Miller wasn't the only person who was making sports games. There was also Matt Hoffman Pro BMX. So another title to test. Ratchet & Clank 3, which I don't think I have. LMA Manager 07. Another one where I'm fairly sure if I do have it's not that good. And Sonic Heroes, which I do actually already have. There's only 3 titles left in this particular box, so we're about ready to start off. So I'll start off with European Assault. Medal of Honor European Assault. Starfighter, which I know I already have actually. That's a touch disappointing. And then a title that's very fond to my heart. Splinter Cell 1. The main reason it's fond to my heart is because the ELSPA weighting was... Like, the first Splinter Cell was released with 2 major ratings board, depending on when you happen to buy your copy. So you could sometimes find the PEGI weighted Splinter Cell and the ELSPA Splinter Cell in shops together, in like secondhand stores. If you pick up the ELSPA one, you can get it as if you're 11, and I think it was actually 11 at the time. And the PEGI rating one is 12 plus. Might even be 15 plus. I cannot fully remember, but yeah, if you got the ELSPA rating one, you can get it as a bit younger than the PEGI rating. So yeah, that is basically the entirety of that box, completely unboxed now. I have 5 more boxes I need to go through at some point, so that's definitely going to be in my own time. It's going to be significant of a time investment. So I need to put these with the other ones that have been tested, mostly so they don't end up falling off the side and causing problems. Aye. And we're also immediately now going to change back over to the actual game in looking one. Mostly so I can turn off my camera. Yep. Because it does not make sense. There. To keep the camera on when I'm not going to be using it anymore. In fact, it would make perfect sense for me to also take it down. But we will do that, I think, after... Well, while I'm testing these, I'm going to put the camera away. Because I no longer have a reason to use it. So, that's the Matt Hoffman one. So again, okay. While this is loading up, I'm basically going to be removing my setup from some of these things. So let's move this. Hey. That way. Pull this from the side. Make sure it's now laying flat. Reroute this around. Or rather, I'll just actually unplug it for now, so I can stay on where it is. Cover the camera lid up. There we go. I was hoping that would actually like stop the intro cutscene at some point, but no, it's a full thing. So I'm gonna have to stop that manually. And I am also gonna have to, while this is like doing this, I'm gonna have to quickly slide my tripod back in. So please just give me a little bit. It's not gonna take long. Yeah, that is on the side. Good. Wait. And then like this. There we go. No, so we're gonna go free wide, I think. The stuff. And as Matt Hoffman. For the only part we have. Yeah, I have a lot of titles I need to go through for this entire box, and so what I'm going to be doing is I'm going through all of them, checking all the ones I happen to not have, putting those into a separate selection, and then all the ones I already have and putting back into this box, basically. Yeah, so I'm saying that's working. Because it seems to be working nicely. Or relatively nicely. And then WRC 3. So some of these I'm not going to be able to test even though they are new. Or at least not properly test. So like the next one on that pile is Jungle Party. And so I'm not going to be able to test that because it is a Buzz title. I do actually have the 4 controllers for Buzz, but it's something I don't like having to remove those from their packing. It's the exact same way that I actually have Game Track stuff, but I haven't got that out of its stuff. It's cardboard sleeve and everything, and it's similar as well to how I have Kokoto Fishing Master, which is all in its retail packaging with a little bit of damage to the polyethylene plastic of the. Sorry, I don't know if it would be polyethylene. I don't think it'd be polypropylene. Let's check. Polypropylene. No, it wouldn't be polypropylene because that's the film stuff. No, it might be. It depends if it's a harder, basically a harder plastic though. So I am going to try and actually get to the end of this race. It should take a... If that's like a minute, it should be about 5 minutes. So... Oh no, actually considering that's only been a minute, no, it should take a fair bit less. Back onto the track in time. Barely. Is that... Sorry, the reason I slowed down there is... That is actually, Ah! So you see the bit of flickering at... I hope you see the bit of... You don't? That is interesting. That's the deal with my upscaler then. So what I'm actually getting at the very bottom, right at the center slip of the 5, basically. Or, hey. Yeah, the very bottom of the number 1 curve, if you've seen that. I'm getting vertical sync issues. So I'm going to have to actually, hey, fix that. In time. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. So I'll actually have to change that about with my my retro tank. It's interesting. I mean, I know the WRC game's always a special kind of breed, but I didn't think it would be that special. I mean, that makes me think that there might also potentially be problems with the PS2 to HDMI, which is a wonderful little thing if you're wanting to be able to play PS2 games on modern consoles without any stress or without spending a ton of money. Because that has issues with some games. The one I know that always comes to the top of my head is Hurdy-Gurdy. To the point where now I use Hurdy-Gurdy as a test bed for other stuff because of the problems I've had with it before. WRC3 worked. These. All of those ones worked, I think. I did test. Yeah, I did test Tiger Woods 09. Onto the working pile. I mean, one of the games I know somebody, like a friend of mine had, or one of my regular viewers had, is Samurai Western, and he ends up selling it. And it now costs, like, to get the PAL release, it's 100 quid for Samurai Western. So he's a little bit sad that he sold it. Oh wow, that's actually, is that tape? Why is that taped? Sorry, I'll give this game a check. I'm just wanting to check why. Ah, okay. Polypropylene on that's buggered. It's a good thing I already have a couple of spare red cases due to some other games I happen to own. But yeah, okay. Yeah, one of the titles is actually up on my shelf to be resold currently, so that's good.
Years ago, while on assignment, the agent was severely wounded in an encounter with Dr. No, and subsequently lost the use of his right eye. Consumed with vengeance, he frequently resorts to violence and brutality, and is no longer fit for service with MI6. Goldfinger, a member of the most powerful criminal organization in the world, has seized the U.S. gold depository at Fort Knox. He intends to irradiate the bullion reserve with a nuclear device, which will devastate the global economy. As his crimes threaten the security of the Bank of England itself, you and 007 will work in concert with Army commandos to neutralize Goldfinger's men, then locate and defuse the bomb. Good luck, gentlemen.
Latest in tactical vision. The heads-up display will need calibration. Goldfinger's taken his Midas fixation too far this time. Follow my lead and we'll get the job done.
Approaching the gold reserve. Oh, looks like a damn hornet's nest. Hang on, gentlemen. Ho, watch your fire!
I forgot to turn back my mic, so oops. Okay. So yeah, that's working. Oh, at least satisfactorily. Not necessarily well, but that's more because the game's not good. At least doesn't feel good. So what I'm actually going to do... Oh, don't want to end up falling and breaking that. I'm going to quickly grab one of the games from one of the other piles of stuff that needs done, because it's the sequel to WRC 3. Oh god, some of these wrote on the actual discs, I think. No, it hasn't been written on. It's just printed to look like it's been written on. Like it was one of the notes for the stage. But yeah, I can tell for a fact that by the time of my next stream at 4 PM, I think it is, I am not going to be... Yeah, 4 PM. I am not going to have gotten through all of these. There's a plenty of... No. There we go. But there's like plenty of PS2 games I'm currently needing to go straight through, unfortunately. Like, yeah. Especially because I'm needing to make sure I actually get food done and everything like that. Modify the setup. General for gravel. Just set it as default.
3, 2, 1, go. 3 right, 1, 2, straight. Okay, junction left, cut onto asphalt. 3 right, over junction, into 2 right.
Okay.
Long 3 left, opens into 3 right and 2 left. Very long straight into long 3 right. 3 left and 4 right over bridge. 3 right and junction left, cut onto gravel. 4 right into long hairpin left.
The time isn't as set as the random default. Nice. Okay. So I think we'll get to second check.
Chicane plus chicane into 2 right and 2 left.
A chicane into another chicane, but it's just a very long chicane.
Long 2 right into 4 left through water splash.
Very very good quality looking water right there.
Long straight over jump into long 2 right. Long straight over jump into long 5 left.
Yep, so that's done. So all I was wanting to do to test it out, and that's working, I would say, quite happily. The PS2 very nearly ends up resetting itself instead of doing what it was normally meant to do and reset, which is not good, but I noticed it pretty quickly. Honestly, so far, the biggest thing to deal with for most of this is actually not too bad. It's yeah, just stressful to get so many to deal with. Whoop. Let's go this way, I think. No, this way. For lifting. There we go. Got the wire threaded and stuff. So let's put that with my camera and then put my camera away. Sorry, just grabbing the wire that was used to transfer the info from my camera to my PC using the EOS utility, or the webcam utility from Canon. Just wanted to... And it is the 700D that I have. Good. So again, sorry, let me just put my cam away, because it's important to keep these things safe, especially when they're as expensive as they are. Especially when I happen to have a not too expensive lens on it, but still a lens on it. Oh boy, Empire, that's not a good sign. Was that Kenosha? Empire. Oh, Kudensha. Not something I actually recognise. And there's 2, 3 stickers, but are they on the plastic? Yeah, they're all on the plastic, so that's not too bad. Yeah, so let's go as VS, and hopefully we can actually just do versus against the computer. I thought I recognized this as like something. Yeah, it's literally part of it's not Habanero. One of the biggest boxing anime in the oh right, okay, I see why that's not working. I do happen to have something in my second slot, but it's not a controller as such. It's the PS2 DVD remote. Yep, it's the like one of the biggest boxing anime though. Hajime no Ippo. Yeah, so that's working. But yeah, that's literally based off of the Happening no Ippo, Hajime no Ippo stuff. Which again, it's always nice to find little titles like this where you wouldn't expect them. It's a shame it's published by Empire, because they're not really the best publisher. A lot of the stuff they publish is shovelware. Or of questionable quality. For example, one of the things that they happen to have released was Big Mother Truckers, and that's incredibly racist to how it does. So yeah, it's not the best. I think racist is the best way to describe it, unfortunately. Aye. Video games, let's double check. Yes, Victorious Boxers, Ippo's Road to Glory. So there's also Victorious Road, All Stars and Revolution. Although that's Victorious Boxers 2, Fighting Spirit, and then Victorious Boxers Revolution, but that was on the Wii. So yeah, the three ones for that is Ippo's Road to Glory, Fighting Spirit, and Victorious Road. For 38 minutes left of basically going through games I haven't had before. So, yeah, a single event. And let's go with a luge. I don't think I have Torino 06. I know I have one of the winter sport ones, but I think it's the one in Canada.
Welcome to the luge competition at Cesana Parial.
Montreal.
Good start.
No kidding.
No.
He very slightly touches the boards. Not a problem. It should hardly cost him any time. He touches the boards.
Yes, but just ever so slightly.
The intermediate time is merciless. It reveals every single mistake.
And unfortunately, there were a lot of them.
Yes, there were.
That's too bad.
There we go.
With such a performance, you cannot expect to be placed anywhere today in this field.
Middle of the pack's not too bad. And considering that worked all the way up to the end, I'd be happy with that. I'd say that's reasonable to expect it to work for the rest when you just test out a single. And yeah, the disc looks fine. ILS. International League Soccer has a Pro Evo 1 manual in it instead of the... Oh no, it also has the International League Soccer one in it. So, the reason I'm not testing out the other ones is I have my Burnout stuff all up there. Yeah. The only Burnout one I don't have is actually Revenge. Or at least not on the collection, or shown with the collection of them. So, No, not that one. No, it's this one I need to put away. Yeah, definitely don't have this one. Wait, was that K? Ah, PK. Again, this one shouldn't take us too long to test through.
So, the first half begins. It's a foul. He cleared that very well indeed.
There we go. So yeah, that's working, basically. Alright, let's make sure I don't end up crossing these two wires and stumbling over them. So that's ILS. Oh wow, that disc's... Haha! For a moment there, I thought that was actually a PS1 disc. It had the very same black colouring on it and nothing else. So, Burnout Revenge. Waited with the BBFC U waiting. Okay, so I'll put that on the very bottom. And then that's the one I'm currently getting tested. Okay. So I'm just leaving it at 50 Hz because it stops the capture card from shutting itself off and back on. Or at least as often, so it just makes sense to not stress as such, well, as much about it. Hey, it's a big spot.
You're tuned to Crash FM. Welcome back to the world of Burnout. This time, everyone's out for revenge. It's taken event organizers over a year to find the ultimate locations to fight and crash. Competitors will be charging hard through those newly scouted routes. You're gonna have to stay sharp, because this time they feature alternates, shortcuts, and big air opportunities. We'll be going coast to coast.
So create, no, yes, done. Don't wish to save. Single player. Shrine keys, takedown book. Oh, it's literally just, it's not actually what I thought it was. Okay, so traffic attack. Factory set M there. The Ferrari. Why not? There we go, that's working. Because again, not all of these games need a ton of work done onto them to see if they're working or not. This one does not need much. Oh, you twat. So I'm going to have to restart that. Then it's this one here. It seems to be because I press it light, at least, so it isn't a definitive clicking. There we go. Good, good, good. Wait. Ooh, pardon me. Let's just go with arcade. We're just skipping all of these, just wanting to get to the end. Or to get to testing it. Boy, does your car move slow. Oh, you just need to tap them to get the ball. Okay, it's enough for me. Okay. So yeah, that seems to be working. Where'd I put... Oh, I put it on the actual top there. Okay. Oh, it's a Play It title. Ah! That's another one where the sticker's coming off, so I'll just take it off completely. Should I see it's smooth? Yeah, a good number of them have that little bit on the bottom there. So the last couple that I have are all in the secondary set for the new stuff. We're definitely not going to finish off all of the new titles to go through, see if they're working. But we can definitely get most of them done. The main reason I know we're not going to get all of them done is because some of them are like the Pro Evolution Soccer Manager and the Midnight Club and LMA, and those are all like getting into the actual game part is a bit long, so I'm wanting to leave those to the end if possible. But even then, it's not going to be the case, most likely. Supercross freestyle, I think we're going to go with. Just so we can race around more than anything else. Montauk Plains, bike class of 250cc and with the race physics. Nice. There we go. So yeah, that's working. I'd be happy with that. Let's not put that so far away next time. Aye, aye, aye. Let's go with these two. So RC3 does not actually have the manual in it. No save, continue. We'll just get into the gameplay. Okay.
Press circle to fire your shot blaster. Try using the nitro launcher against that vehicle. To select weapons, hold L1 to precisely target your weapon. You can
reverse the camera controls in the options menu. Your maximum nanotech level has increased.
There we go. I'd say that's working. And next, we have the Winnie the Pooh one. And then we're going to go on to our final pile of games, starting off with Shadow Man. And yeah, this is definitely not going to be... Like, I might get three of them. Except the third one for that is Taito Legends, so probably not even that would be my thought. Phoenix. 2005 Ubi.
Here, you may continue.
Continue without saving.
A picture book is a wonderful way to remember your adventure. This is a perfect place for little adventurers to play. It looks like Tigger, Roo, and...
Cookie Maze. One player as Tigger. Watch out for the woozles. But they've got a brand new combine harvester and they're going to give you the key. Nope. So yeah, that seems to work. Why would you ever be careful to be cautious of the woozles? And next, it's Shadow Man. Oh boy. Right. Is that a Blockbuster sticker now that I look at it? I think it is. Huh. Yeah, I'm certain that's a... I mean, it has to be, because it's saying on it 3 for £5 for 7 nights. So yeah, that's no way that is not a Blockbuster or a similar company. Unfortunately, the sticker has actually been put onto the sleeve. And so it looks like it's going to be one of those that's a pain in the neck to get off, especially because it's on a sleeve going around the spine. So that's going to be very, very frustrating to remove. It would be nice if they kept that on the plastic, but I can kind of understand why they wouldn't have done that. So, yeah. No way to skip this intro cutscene.
Crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Michael Leroy is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows.
Hey EDF, are you also prepped for your stuff?
Immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls, lord of Deadside, the Shadow Man.
Because I think I'll test this one and then I'll test Quack Attack. And then after that, I think it'd be like not really enough time to do anything more.
I need to use the bear and get out of here. I've got some shit to deal with.
There we go. Yep, that's working. Coolio, good. So yeah, let's take the box. And then Quack Attack. Which again, it's a bit dog-eared at the very top of the insert, the sleeve. Oh, what the heck? Oh, a bit of something. There. Yeah, it's literally seeming to like have packing foam or something falling out of it. Huh. Ooh, that it's not sticky anymore, but that needs a clean. But Quack Attack was also one of the games I remember getting as a Wiian back in God knows when for the PS2, and completely like having it nicked because there used to be a lot of trouble with that, I think. Also, that Disney Interactive thing being super slow and unskippable here as well. Oof. Man, remember when Ubisoft's loading thing was its own fucking title, and when Ubisoft was Ubisoft. Man, those were the days.
My gyro.
53, okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna basically run through this entire level, and I think that's gonna be it from my streams. So.
My invention is a pretty It's a bit strange.
By cactus. Oh wow, got kicked, got like hit to the point of death. Wow. God damn it. Okay. So that actually resets our timer, which is not good. I was going to be using that as an estimate for how long it's going to take, so because that seems to be the case. Right. There we go. Dang it. There we go. To the end. Yep, there we are. So that's actually going to be it from me for today, I think. Next up, we do have EDF, Evil Dead fan, with, let's see, with Knack 2, alongside Jessica Skull, I think, it looks like. So the schedule is here. Yeah, I know I'm streaming later as well, but I have stuff for that, so. Oh, right, for today. No, for now, rather, yeah. And then after that, it is... Also, this is a charity marathon. We happen to be raising money for Medicines Sans Frontières, and you can donate here. All of the money goes to a very good cause. Anyway, I'll hand on over now to EDF and Jessica Scott, and I hope everybody can have a absolutely wonderful day. Cheers, and I do hope to see everybody again